Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and I think I'm going to have to turn the music down because that was really loud. Obviously, we're playing the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I have played the game before, not the Legendary Edition. And there goes Manamar claiming first of the stream. You've got to be quicker, Chris. Right, let's have a look. There goes Chris claiming second of the stream. Still not first. I'm going to drop it down to 30. And see how that is music-wise. Literally tuned in as I saw first fly away. That's just sometimes the way it is. Right, anyway. Let's get started.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection.
Oh, this is different.
Secure connection confirmed.
Now, I tend to play John Shepard as the good guy and Jane Shepard as the bitch queen from hell. So this playthrough, obviously, I'm going to play it as the good guy.
Please log in to access your profile.
We're going to keep it as John.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Earthborn Soul Survivor. No, I don't want that. So I'm going to new ID it.
Please log in to access your profile.
Let's see what else is different.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
So let's have a look. Spacer, both your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on warships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. That's possible. Colonist, you were born and raised on Mindor? That planet anyway. A small border colony in the Ascan Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided, again that name, Min, slaughtered your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol and were enlisted with the military a few years later. Not sure about that one. Earthborn, you were an orphan raised on the streets of the great metropolis covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime, underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. I think I'm going to stick with Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
Right, Soul Survivor, join your service. I'd have said on a mission. Alright, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torment and psychological stress. That would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you're alone, are left to tell the tale. Wow. War hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. So far, it's like Soul Survivor, a war hero. I know the both can change how the story plays out. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthlessness and efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Oh, well, if he's going to be the good guy, I'm going to have to go warrior, aren't I? You know, if he's going to be a bleeding heart and all that, so...
Confirm military specialization.
I'm going to say when I played it before in the past, obviously not the Legendary Edition, I've played those things. I didn't like Infiltrator. I played that for about 10 minutes and started again. Vanguard I weren't a great fan of. Sentinel combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotic than other classes, but at the expense of combat. So that would be only light armor and no specialized weapon. You got no biotics at all if you pick soldier. The only thing that I find with that is sometimes you need a biotic to be able to lob somewhere, be able to pull somebody out from behind cover. Omnitool can decrypt security systems, repair and modify tech equipment, disarm enemy weapons, shields, and heal their squad. Light armor and specialize in pistols. Yeah, still don't know. Because I know adepts of pure biotics. I think I'm going to go Sentinel. That'll be a combo with Engineer and Adept.
Confirm facial identification.
Well, I'm going to leave it as the classic look, I think. Yeah.
Profile reconstruction complete.
He's got a bit of extra protection there. Once confirmed, your character is complete and you will be unable to change any settings until you play Mass Effect 2.
Identification confirmed.
I'm going to leave it on casual because I'm more story, and anybody who knows that when I do these first-person shooty things, I'm a crap shot. So I need as much help as I can get. Level scaling, I'm going to keep it as legendary mode, because obviously it is a legendary game, and I want to see how different that is. That, I know you can change in-game. Auto level up, I am keeping that off. I want to be able to pick abilities and such. So yeah. Let's see how different it actually looks.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
And Dina remembered what a dick he is.
I'll make the call.
It's been a while since I've played these, though. Probably about 10 years. Obviously, let me know if the music's too loud.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Well, I do know they're a long-ass game, Chris.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun.
Maybe it's one of those type games that is probably you might enjoy better just watching. I know some games that's what I find.
Hitting the relay
Gotta say, the relay station looks better.
Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I'm like that now and again, Chris.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Yes, I have seen some of the Tomb Raiders remastered. You never know, I might actually play one in the future. You never know. Right, here we go. Obviously, I am doing mouse and keyboard. I'm not doing controller because I would not hit a thing if I was using mouse and keyboard. Sorry, well, probably not going to hit anything with mouse and keyboard. I'm just as bad. But with a controller, I wouldn't be able to hit a thing. I can say that straight away. No joke here, it's official story, but only it believes the official story. Ooh. Overreacting, I agree, I'll cut the chatter.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so... What are we doing here?
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oh, I don't know what that text was that disappeared. But yeah, I agree with you, Chris. Sometimes there's games that I've played and I kind of like haven't played for a while, and then I'll watch somebody else playing it, and I find myself going back into it. Now, left click's going to be draw your weapon in it. Yeah. H is going to be holster. I actually probably need to actually have a look at what the keybinds are. So, left control, use spacebar, map. Right. Okay, V is first aid, I need to remember that. Because I'm probably going to need it. Right, Q and E for obviously setting them on this, because apparently the control system for this with the remastered is the same throughout the whole game.
You probably don't want to keep the Captain waiting, Commander.
I do.
The Captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Well, that told me.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
These inspectors are always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Always, with the Mass Effect games, it's like all of the others. Overhear conversations, because sometimes they can open up new things.
You heading down to see the Captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
And obviously, your investigations to the left normally.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Need to know
What do
basis.
you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans, and Normandy's the only...
Right, so you can space to
It's pretty obvious this
skip through there.
cover.
Yeah, I might play Andromeda at the end. You know, just because.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
Obviously, we've got to get through the Legendary Edition first.
I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Obviously, if I was playing my bitch queen from hell, I'd be saying, just do your job.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I'm going to need it, because it's highly unlikely I am going to get any answers.
Prime Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
Ah, Eden Prime.
Kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Doctor's right.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
See what he knows.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected
Oh,
by
she.
the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on.
She's got
well
the
with
starry eyes.
Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a
Why,
woman,
thank you.
right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Well, as we know where we are, because that was Let's Split.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Why is he going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
God, I hope he calms down.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Yeah.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
So,
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
no, it's just literally
Goodbye.
both of them combined. Let's have a look. Oh no, I can't interact with you. Evil, mean game. That's the elevator to the different floors. You know, it's not that big a ship. It isn't that way. But you watch, I'm going to get so lost in here. No, that isn't the elevator. Is Nihilus the bad guy? I don't remember.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Obviously, that's the bitch queen answer. I'm saying it between these. What's your point? Why are you asking? Let's go with why you're asking.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Well, not being funny, but it is obvious from what's being said. But I'll play it nice.
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime.
Buy me dinner first.
That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This
You're a grunt.
Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why did we tell the council? Because obviously they've got the technology to actually understand it, I would have said, but
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
it is a good
Humans don't
question.
have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise.
Exactly.
They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's
It was
why I
luck.
put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Okay.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Yep, and I'll probably miss every shot and show that it was pure luck.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I think it's the second one where the DLC is one of the Protheans. Obviously, with the Legendary Edition, you get literally all of the DLC built into it. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Oh, so we're doing it for brownie points more than anything.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Terminus systems?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Anything new? No.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Oh God, Ashley. Can't wait to kill her off.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
The grippy hand of doom.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Giant grippy hand. Offering? Something like that?
Systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
Yeah. Let's play nice.
Approaching drop point 2.
Right, let's just remembering what all the weapons are. So, mouse scroll will do.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Right mouse button, yeah, no to draw a weapon. The hell are they? They're dead, whatever they are. Brains on sticks. Just a little pond here. Oh, can you actually talk to your teammates then?
What happened here?
Left click on a power. Right, hold the right mouse button and move to aim target. Left click on a power icon. Well, I've not got a power icon equipped it yet, I don't believe. I think there is a menu. Or a quick pull up of just have a look at what the keys are. I don't want that. Is it just I kind of thought there was a... Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Mind the damage, those enemy objects. Ah yes, I've got access to the other character's abilities from here as well. And I believe it kind of pauses it. Obviously I'm probably wrong.
Oh god, what happened here?
Hold left shift to switch weapons for your squad. Well yeah, he's a biotic, so he only gets the bonuses from pistols. He's going to die in a minute anyway. It's not going to really matter. I'm going to assume that this is more like Mass Effect 2, that you effectively have infinite ammo. You just have cooldown. Nah, way too far out. I'd have to go.
Finally, some action. I think we're good, Commander.
I don't know. Sad music. Yeah, we can't help him now.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, I didn't expect Cam to whip around like that. So, Omnigel in this one is still used for bypassing everything. Okay, good to know.
Enemy contact.
Where? Oh, there's me stood out in the open.
Buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
What the hell are these brains on. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it definitely seems to be heat related for weaponry. I'm treated as what's down here now. Oh, is this where we bump into Ashley? Can I shoot her now? This is just annoying. Oh god, yeah. The husks and yeah. I'd completely forgot about them. Yeah, don't shoot me in the back, please. That's lootable.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
I tried to shoot a lootable. We can already see how well this game's gonna go.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
I suppose I ought to ask if she's alright.
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
How the hell did she get a custom pink suit? Bye, bot.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
If I was evil, I'd do that.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Suppose we ought to have a full team.
Payback.
Payback?
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Does she know about the beacon?
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Probably not.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Well, I've already asked about the scientists.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out. Oh, so he wants me to spend talent points. Assuming that's on squad. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over talent or rank to view it. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. So, this is me. I remember correctly. Oh, yeah, charm and intimidate. They are quite important. Ooh, ooh. I know getting your actual skills in your class as well makes quite a bit of difference. It's definitely pistols that I'm supposed to be using rather than anything else. First aid unlocks electronics. Just having a look. Barrier might be handy. And that just increases the length of time for it, doesn't it? Yeah. Lift is quite handy. Throw is really good. I think I'm going to go Sentinel. And I'm going to 6-point in barrier, just so I've got it unlocked. Oh, he's Sentinel as well, didn't realise that. Has he got any points or not? He's got no points. Ashley's got 2, and she's a cow, and I don't particularly like her. So, I don't know. That'll do for her. I believe that is the points just spent. I obviously then, as I am kind of working more towards guns, I know you can actually specify what weapons you're carrying later on. Oh god, yes. I remember that, being able to upgrade your weapons. I hope they've kept this in the remainder of the games. Oh, wrong button. Right, there's buildings up there, but I think this way takes you sort of to the ruins. Right, let's just actually have a quick look. Also called squash projectiles, designed to flatten on impact, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the weapon. Okay. Basic rounds. Shield bypass, less damage. I'm probably better with those at the moment. I don't believe I've got any of the other mods. The armour that I'm wearing, well, Scorpion one's so much better on everything. I always quite like that it gives you a direct compare. So, should be able to double click it and just equip it. And don't believe I've got any mods for it, no. Looks like I've gone sort of onto urban camo now. Oh no. Remember those fuckers. Right, so like the original, sorry, like the second one, if you run 2 things, it'll automatically put you in cover. He's dead, Jim. Remember it. No, I've got to be able to see him through, haven't I? Come on, show your ugly head. in this case, it's best to shields up, run around and go pew 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 pew.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who?
Of course it has.
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Yeah, we all know what's up there.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead.
These things.
I'll wait for you there.
Right. Let's just have a quick look, see if there's a better pistol. Accuracy rating is down. Heatsink capacity, damage per second is up. I am gonna do that, I think. That one. Thank you. I am going to swap it. I know accuracy is a bit better, but it's only a few points. We'll swap over to hammerhead rounds for it. And the others can kiss my ass for a minute.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Yeah, look at them already. This is probably my first death.
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Was it the Geth that actually did it though? Oh god, there's fucking rock behind me, that's why I can't. Why is he running around in circles? I'm trying to back up and there's a rock behind me. Obviously, like all things, you've got to look everywhere because you never know where there's stuff hidden. Oh my god.
Security locks engaged.
Yeah, well, it can wait. I'm just gonna loot everything initially. Get some Omni Gel out of that one. Probably gonna need that. So I'm probably gonna look at the hacking because I do not remember how this is done. So we'll do a quick save. See, use this as a practice run for the hacking. Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If a squad member has the required talent, you'll be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronic interference or by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core, move the mouse around the ring, left click and right click to move inward and outward, avoiding the security programs. Oh my god, I actually remembered it.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation.
Oh, we might get some answers then.
They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Well, he's cheery.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
What else can you tell me?
Must resist.
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
No, it sounds like there's another Turian here.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Maybe I should just pop him on the edge. Well...
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Yeah, he's definitely a bit on the special side, isn't he? Oh my god. Move out of the way! I thought I was going to be stuck then. Can we talk to him separately?
The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
I want to do that.
I don't know.
I'm not though, because this is my good guy.
Our time is...
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
Okay. Don't know why it defaults to that weapon, but okay. Don't think a mouse scrolled. Mouse scrolling will do it. Well, there's a Turian.
Saren.
That's it, Saren. He's the bad guy.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh dear. Yeah, I must have mouse scrolled.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
I gotta say, that looks a lot prettier than the original. That looks a hell of a lot prettier. That kind of looks really cool. Obviously, I was too busy looking up there. I could have been being attacked by... yeah. Don't know, do headshots make a difference in this? I'm not sure if they do or don't. Easy decryption, it best be. Oh shit. Through. Oh, bollocks.
Everybody stay calm out.
I nearly didn't do it.
We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Yep.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been hiding ever since that ship first showed up.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was
Not that much.
to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to
Okay.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Oh, smuggling is a crime, but it is the, you know, the edge of space, so I would let them off.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Oh, I can use me Paragon.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Oh, you see, if I'd have had more Paragon, I could have asked him a bit more.
Forget about it. I've got more important things to worry about.
Good luck.
Obviously, like usual, if you see something, take it. Oh, my electronics is too low. Have I actually skilled up? Do I have skill points? Oh my god, I have 6 skill points. Right. I'm going to unlock that next level of electronics. Overload. That's quite handy for taking down shields if I remember correctly, so I will unlock it. Caden. Can you just click up? No. I'm going to unlock Early Sentinel. I'll unlock Barrier for him. I will actually unlock First Aid with him as well. Ashley, I don't give a fuck about because I'm getting rid of her as soon as I can. I just do not like her character. I don't know why it is. I'm just not a fan of her. So, if I'd realised I've had all those skill points, I probably could have done it. Oh my god. Was that Krogan armour already? Because that's the armour that I was... Yeah, Krogan armour already. Right, let's just have a quick nosy at pistols. So, Stinger Mark II is overall better. I do believe it sorts them by level, yeah. So again, you got to do this whole thing of take them out. Equip the new weapon. Put the round back in. Hayden, he's using a pistol. Oh, I quite liked Caden. He's a bit of a bleeding heart, but Ashley, she just irritates me. She's one of those characters that, I don't know, I just did not get on with her. I believe these two are just basically wearing exactly the same armour. Oh no, hers is actually slightly better. Well. And of course it keeps default into the sniper rifle. Oh. I like a bit in Mass Effect 3, but I only ever ran with her in-game because I wanted to continue the romance from I was doing. That is fair enough. I can perfectly understand that you would do that just to see, I don't know, how different it is to the other ones. So yeah, makes sense, but I've got to admit, in every playthrough that I've played through, Ashley's been the one that's had to go. But also, on the hour every hour, I take a 5-minute break. That is exactly what I'm going to do. It's obviously when I run 3 minutes of adverts, disable pre-roll for anybody that might be watching or wanting to get in to watch at least anyway. Obviously, I don't like adverts, you don't like adverts. I do minimise them as much as possible so you only get them on the hour. It is 3 minutes of adverts. If you do get them, which it's not guaranteed, it is down to region availability. Get yourself a drink, stretch your legs. That is exactly what I'm going to do. And if you don't get adverts, obviously sit back and enjoy the music. Obviously, if you're watching this over on YouTube, I have no control over adverts over there, so I do apologise. I'll be back very soon. Right, we're going to get back into it. Right. Let's have a sneaky peeky look.
It's Nihilus.
Looking very dead.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures.
Is your smuggler contact?
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone! If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Doing what?
You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Well, I suppose it is a lucky break for
If you
him.
hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Right, let's see what he has to say about the attack.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
And the beacon?
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
What makes me chuckle about this is it's some big top secret mission that you've been sent on here, but everybody on the planet knows about the beacon. And they all know where it's been taken.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
I'm sure that if you pass the conversation checks with the other guy, you find out that he is the smuggler contact. Ooh, armor piercing rounds. I think I prefer those two. Is that because I got set on fire for a microsecond? It's put me into combat. Nope, they're definitely shooting something. Come out and play with the Naz. Right, before I do anything, I want to swap those for armor piercing rounds because we are primarily fighting synthetics. And we'll stick the scanner in it. I don't think I've got any armor upgrades. No. Hayden. Not armor. Pistol. What am I going to give you? Let's give him some flat damage. What are they shooting at? Oh, behind us, apparently. Yes, I know, use your power wheel. It's like, shut up. Now, can I gain from here? Not that one. That one. I should have gotten both. That was already down. Wrong way, Naz. Come on, show your silver top head up. Come on. No, we want them to be closer. Right, well, we know there's an enemy behind there. We know there's one there. He's not going to shove his head up, is he? I think I got two. Come on. Just tap that chromey bit just there. Well, I didn't die. That's good, mate.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
Friendly. They have changed the beacon ever so slightly, because I remember it being very, very green looking. Oh, this is where we could disarm the bombs, haven't we?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Yeah, we have literally 5 minutes to do it in. Don't know how many charges there is, but we're going to find out. Oh, 3 charges remaining. Actually helps if you reach screen now. Oh, hello. I want us to be friends. I can hear another. Get away, Ashley. My cover. He's got a rocket launcher. He's got a rocket. Well, he had a rocket launcher. I want the rocket launcher. Shoot him in the balls. The ad balls. I think we're safe outside now. Use the bomb as cover. Probably wouldn't have been my first choice. Is there another over here then? The way he started shooting, it just makes me wonder. Oh, he is there. I was about to say, where's he gone? Oh yeah, slap Omnigel and everything. Oh god. These things. I know there was another one over there because I saw it. Rule number 1, always check all corners and locations because you never know where they may have shoved a box or something. For example, you know, these type of games, and especially with remasters, they quite often will hide things again. Sometimes move things so that people don't go, oh, you just run to X location to get X item. So it's obviously... Oh god, here we go. Through. So it's just that little thing of have a look round before you do the main mission, because obviously it might continue on. There might be things you can find. And they can sometimes be literally nothing. Oh god. Oh, that one. Oh! Bollocks. Right. Oh, god, I'm fucking bad at this one.
It's like someone dropped a bomb.
That must be where the Geth's ship landed.
Little miniature cutscene there, which I don't remember from the original game, but it was probably there. Right. Time for Vision Quest.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
It's got very good batteries.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
In goes the war hero. I must save her.
Shepard! No, don't touch it. Too dangerous.
Downloading progress, I guess.
We identified the ship that touched down on
Good old Marina.
The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Oh, this is where you get your final chance to change anything. Or was it the original?
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
What happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
She was careless, but...
Where's the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I don't suppose it occurred to you that Eden Prime has medical facilities?
You know?
Listen, you're better off in this infirmary than in any hospital on Eden Prime. Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
It was a vision, weren't I?
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain.
In other words,
Mess if you need me.
get out!
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Do I feel bad about Jenkins and, well...
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Proving it to the Council's going to be entertaining.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I'll be honest.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Red splashes?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
Well, there isn't anything to report, and what would we say?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll stop him all by myself, you know. That is kind of like... That is not the answer. And not if I can help it, it's a very emotional response.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Well, we can expose him.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
I like it how the screen blips up for a minute like in the original and then disappears. Weren't it somewhere in here where you could reset your skills? Or is that later on? Possibly later on.
Hey, Commander.
Oh god, what's she want now?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Ooh. Did she really earn it?
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
How's she holding up?
Rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Dead Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Yeah, whatever.
Speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, I got renegade points for that. For being bitchy.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Isn't this doctor-patient confidentiality?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure.
Not nowadays.
The colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
She just likes a man in uniform, doesn't she?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Let's talk to Caden.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Or not. think it's the second one where you get points for looking at terminals and things like that eventually pay off in skills or something. Who are you?
Go
Captain
speak to Joker
Anderson.
when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Oh, it's the epic cutscene, isn't it? Going down. Which obviously in the original game, that was the loading screen. I'm just intrigued as I can actually upload his equipment. I think this is where you can upgrade and change things later. Oh god, controlling that on planets, the Maker, that's the thing that used to make me nauseous. I think this is the guy that you can use for buying stuff and selling.
Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Yeah, that's it. You have to go to the different places and buy the licenses.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Fair enough.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Right, so obviously, Jesus Christ, I've got some of the higher stuff in already. I actually quite like that you can compare it straight out. Obviously, I can only use light armour. It's always worthwhile to have a nosy. Just out of interest. Okay, I suppose. It's not massively better. You know, the shield is the biggest jump, obviously. The weapon I'm currently using is better. The Stinger 2 over the Kessler 3. Ooh. I will buy those. I don't remember those being in the original. Obviously, I can sell some crap back. Just having a quick look. I think overall, if I remember correctly, there was one ammo in the game that was actually, I can still jump through that someday, that was kind of good for both. Can't remember what that's called. Problem is, I need to really check my gear first. That's no real good. The amp that I've got in, yeah, fine. Armour. It's no real better for someone like me. Probably better for Ashley. That was the original piece of armour that I was wearing. Grenade launcher, well, don't normally remember to use grenades. Like I said, I'm already using the best weapon that I know of. Anyway, I'll leave it for now because I can teleport any time in the future. Ooh, let me play with the car. Just got some codex and some extra XP, which obviously is always good. But yeah, I remember finding the different codexes and things like that is actually beneficial because it gets you free XP. You know, which is just perfect. I'm actually going to have a look at Caden's gear and see if there's anything that... That's Ashley, not Caden. Let's have a look. Pistol is equipped with an edge 1. The armor is using is the Onyx one, which is the one that I've got there. That's no good for him because he's a biotic. Again, chameleon tool, absolutely no point giving him that. He's not going to really use those weapons, so there's no point spending too much investment into it. Ashley bitch. Is she biotic? I don't think she is. I think she's just pure soldier. So I couldn't give her the better armor. I'm just having a quick look through. I think she's better staying off with the assault rifle that she's got. Shotgun that she's using. She's probably actually better swapping over to the scimitar. Over to the edge, because for the amount of points that you lose, it's not that bad. Sniper rifle. She can swap to that one. I thought it's only a single shot. Anyway. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell everything else.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
So, I should be able to just sell junk. And I think I'll keep hold of the Krogan armor. Actually, I won't do, because it's only a level 1, so they'll probably be better that we'll find later. Right. These rounds I'm going to keep. The sensor I'm going to keep. I'm not going to keep that one. 30% damage less. Can do bugger all damage. That was crap. That's all sell all junk. Shield battery. Okay, I'll keep hold of that for now. Going up. Yeah, I remember they used to be the load screens. And so it was very much, every time you went in an elevator, you knew it was loading in the new zone. Let's see what Presley's got to say.
You're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Was it? They don't seem that bothered. Okay, Joker.
Commander, I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
That's a good old cutscene.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Yeah, I think I need to turn that music down a little bit.
Proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have
He's such a dick.
reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, it is the truth, but do we say he's dangerous? It's the truth. They're blind. That's obviously being really negative. I'm going to go with the straightforward.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down.
Calm
Commander.
down.
You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Oh. Someone's definitely got fly up the backside. I say it's, you know, just his private terminal. Oh, bollocks. I'm so bad at that. Captain Hendricks reported some unusual energy readings during her patrol of the Argus Rios cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for the sector. Do you want to send a retcon team? No, but that basically has unlocked it for when I'm on the galaxy map, that I will get a little quest there. Hence the reason why, yet again, you make sure you look literally everywhere. Look everywhere, talk to everyone. Right, that just leads out. that's red, so that's shut. Oh god, yeah, these guys.
But these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Again, you pick up a lot of quests by overhearing things. You know, sometimes it's worthwhile if you hear people talking, just listen in, because sometimes they give you clues for quests or will actually give you a quest. Did not mean to do that one though.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you?
I sure did.
This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What happened?
What did Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
So that's your clue of where you need to go.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
Well, before I'm a bit rude with the speech, let's find out about the Elkar.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Well, let's start with culture then.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
See what the history is.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Right, now we can be rude.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
I'm asking Anna.
Forceful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Ambassador?
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
So, obviously, the council sidelines lesser races, I suppose. Is that's what they're trying to say there?
Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Come on, mole guy.
Earth Clan, you are in the wrong place, I think.
Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Oh, it's office size.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, Earth Clan?
Tell me more about Volus, I
I'd
think.
like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, Earth Clan.
Let's start with culture again.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
And your history?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Well, it's not like we do. We're just diplomat.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Oh my god, he is really cranky.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
Question.
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Wow.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
That's what it's all about.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
So he's not going to be best buddies or anything and wanting to get drinks later. This is rather nice, isn't it?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you're at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Avina?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Oh, I actually leveled up. And Also, on the hour every hour, take a 5-minute break. That is exactly what I'm going to do. Obviously, this is when I advise you to stretch your legs, get yourself a drink. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Obviously, nobody likes adverts. I don't like adverts. You don't like adverts. I only run them on the hour every hour. And that is really so that if anybody wants to come and watch the stream or anything, they can get straight in without being stuck behind a bunch of pre-roll adverts. Like I said, adverts aren't guaranteed. It's down to region and availability. How that works, I do not have a clue. So if you do get adverts, stretch your legs, get yourself a drink. If you don't, sit back and enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Right, and I'm back. Got a new big mug of green tea. Right, let's have a look this way. Open sesame. Okay, what's all this about?
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Okay, good for you. That was just Codex, but it didn't actually tell you where it is. I'll have to look in the actual Codex to find out.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Seems that the Alcor do actually like humans, by the looks of things. Oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just pretend I'm not here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted to an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Eta Cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs of our kind. Again, that's a sort of mission that's now been added to our journal for when we're on the galaxy map.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
Like me.
Something you needed, Commander.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
Fair enough.
Humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
No, we're not.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Sometimes you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
Okay.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it. Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training.
Or ex-military.
As the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Oh, that's a bit of a pity.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
I was kind of hoping he was going to give us a bit more info. Ooh, in a bar. Who are you? Speak to me. Oh, who are you? Okay, talk like that now.
Seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Don't
No.
believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies.
I've never been.
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Frederick.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Oh, do shut up, Ashley. Again, you gotta check out everywhere. Keep your peepers open. Get out of the way.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Ooh.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Is it telegraph when I arrived in the station or something?
You know who I am?
Your arrival created a bigger-than-average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here. There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
I'd like filling in.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies, not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
So she knows everybody's secrets about.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
In other words, it's your dive bar.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Oh, we have to scan these later on. I need to try and remember where I've seen all of these. I think we talked to him later, but not yet. No. Oh, God, why do I keep whipping my weapon out? No jokes on the cheap seats.
Welcome to the Presidium.
I'll talk to you, just hanging about. Let's talk to Avina.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Are you real? No, she's a guide.
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Based off in Nazari?
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Yeah, we've already talked to him.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were humanity
Why
opposed?
were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
In other words, we spread out too quickly.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Yeah, but surely if they set up the whole trade network sitting at Citadel space and one of the most largest races out there, when they, invite them to join, surely that's just contradicted exactly what she said?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
You're just basically Black Ops.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
He does sound too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avena.
So again, effectively what they're saying here is, this is the nice shiny, look how great everything is with us in charge. Just don't look behind the curtain, if you like. See if there's anybody else to have a chat with or look at. Oh, there's a Krogan statue over there. Right, actually, before I do anything, have I leveled up? Because I have been a bit shit at spending points. I think I need to spend some more points in here and in here. I may as well max that one out. Caden, he's got 4 points. I'm going to shove his straight into Sentinel. I'm going to boost his throw. Ashley, I don't particularly give a damn about. It's like, yeah, whatever. I just wanted to do that so that, obviously, if we have any other conversations, we obviously have the options available to us. Any of these that want to talk to us, doesn't look like it. And again, I'm listening out for any conversations that might be had. Do not keep whipping out your weapon, Neil. You'll get arrested.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Will she tell us about the keepers?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell us a bit more about the Relay Monument.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the Council Chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council Chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
I wonder why it's not been open to the public.
What if someone has business with the Council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the Council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel. though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Why here?
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the Council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
I think that's all she can tell us.
Thank you for using Avena.
Obviously, we're not going to go up there yet. We obviously have.
You know, art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Well, that's because it is actually a. Oh, God, I put my weapon out again. It is actually a relay, isn't it? Obviously, you've got your fast travel. Let's talk to Barlavon. But not under gunpoint.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard.
They've let everybody know I'm coming, haven't they?
To welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Let's ask him about himself.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Who's an information broker?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Can he, though?
Still sounds shady to me.
then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
I think we're safe with that.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, we have a Hannah.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Everything.
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Okay.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
I think we've done the personal question. I'm just going to ask it again just to make sure there isn't anything new off of the back. Obviously, since we've opened up this.
Who are you?
Yeah.
This one. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase. All
It
of
was
great
the
worth.
same. I just skipped it.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Oh. Let's look at the armors. So Krogan, Turian, Quarian.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
Let's have a look at standard items. Obviously, I'm just looking. Right, there's the license. How much is it? That is cheap. So, we will buy that. God, these are expensive. We need a shitload more money. I want to have a look at upgrades now.
Commander, it is good
Show
to
me
see
your
you.
items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not.
So we've only got some armor upgrades. We've got first aid interface, hammerhead rounds, which we know what they do. Motorized giants. I suppose if you're doing more melee, I probably won't be. I'll be running away like, you know, my hair's on fire. Just do a quick save because I've not done one in a while. What's down here? Right, there's another one of those little dudes. That's something to keep an eye on. And nothing else. Okay. Or not yet, anyway, I should say. Let's have a talk to Avina. Not whipping out my gun again.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Why?
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
It sounds like a very polished story.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
It's definitely not serves them right. You're only in a very sanitized version of the war.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
That is
Is it really
extreme.
necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
I like the Krogan. I think they got a bit of a bad rap. God. Keep hitting all the buttons today. Right, that's obviously just going to take us back and over to the other side. There's stairs here to get back there.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Couldn't have been.
Yet everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
There is another over here. Don't think there's anyone here to talk to. Doesn't look like it.
Welcome, I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
Ask questions first.
Difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Oh, maybe she just listens.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Not interested.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Or we just jump the queue.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Okay, well that's going to piss everybody off who's all been waiting here.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous. This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Oh, we've got a human.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Okay. She's got an egg. She's got an egg bad.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
No.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Okay.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Okay.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
So she didn't want me to go anywhere near her,
Ask you to take your leave.
and then she hugged me. Okay. I know Asari a bit touchy-feely, but...
Take a seat if you like. It may be a while.
No, it won't. I can go in now at a whim.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Oh, God.
Few are ever asked to aid Shaira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
I think those two are going to pretty much be the same as before.
I think I'm done here.
Of course, come back anytime.
Right, I'm still not going to head up the tower because obviously there is still other bits to do. So I believe there is an elevator over on this side somewhere. And we'll head to some of the lower levels. Is it over here or is it further down there? I think it's further down here. Get me jog on. Of course, I could have brought up the map and that would have told me exactly where it was. Yeah, to the wards. Which again, you get sort of this elevator animation thing. Oh, can't go that way yet. But for fuck's sake, okay, I'll go to the tower then, I'll get that out of the way and done. Should have realised I must do this bit before opening up everything else.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
Probably.
We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Little touches like the elevator music. I always like that in these games.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall.
Oh, Garrus.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Yeah.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Probably not.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
If I can wait as long as I want them to. I remember you end up with so many side missions. It's the guy from the bar. Again, just having a nosy. Like I said, always check out the sides. You never know what could be hidden down them. Also, take note, there's another keeper there. Rear Admiral yeah.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander? Commander?
I think you talk to him after you've done the council. Oh, God. Whipping out my weapon again. And in a public place as well. Anything here? Doesn't look like it. Looks pretty quiet. Again, like I said, I am checking out all of these areas. Sometimes they hide things. Sometimes they don't. There's another keeper there.
The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. Though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Again, listening to conversations, it always pays off. This one's just stood here. Like it's on nap. Oh.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Here we go.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
Okay.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
He's an arrogant bastard.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
I guess I don't.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Well, we came with very flimsy evidence. It's like, come on.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
Yeah, it'd been good knowing in on that.
Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
That the captain does deserve better, but honestly, it's my mission.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Well, we've already got another mission to go there.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Council and Ambassador.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I'm not going to use any of those.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
That's a good question. Why have they been protecting him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
I think that tells you all you need to know about him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
They chose
How
them.
do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Okay, how are they organised?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Is this legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Well, you know the shit's about to hit the fan. And what if one goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue? Like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Well, to be fair, that seems pretty straightforward. Parlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Okay, and the Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
I think that's pretty much it.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Exit. Stage left. Right. I don't think there's anything else here. No, that's you end up down below there at some point. Now we should be able to talk to that captain that was over here, I believe.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Commander? Commander?
Maybe not then. Let me go out again.
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Excuse me?
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
That's one way to get some money.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can. We see them working everywhere. I'm a scientist.
What are you doing with the data?
Oh God.
I'm a scientist.
What are you doing?
Oh no, I'm in a loop.
I'm a scientist.
What are you doing?
For God's sake.
I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Yeah, sometimes skipping the conversations don't quite work how you expect. You don't get a load, but you do get some experience for it, right?
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah, I'll wait.
what's the actual journal mission for that? Missions. That's just the main missions. Scan the Keepers. So I've got to scan 20 of the buggers. You need to stop whipping out your weapon now. Didn't actually have a look to see if there's any up here. Obviously, I just need to have a quick nosy and make sure that there's no hidden crates or anything. I just wish there was a faster run. Right, here's another one over there. And I believe there's another one on this side, but on the lower level. Wasn't a mission tracker for that, was there? No. God. Right, put your weapon away. I do believe that they won't get the blue circle if I've scanned them before. There wasn't one at the end there.
Maybe. But I wouldn't
We're hearing it everywhere, it's just not the rumours. What? They were saying something else. I can miss out on that conversation now. Main fault. Can't talk to him. No more down here. Down to the good obsidian.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they'd take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his...
Quite likely you can actually skip that now. As you can see, it says press spacebar to skip. But again, I like to leave the conversations playing. You never know what you're going to miss. Oh, she didn't ditch it, mate. Shut your cake up. Oh, we've got a Hannah here now.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
Let's try getting our good old diplomacy on.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
What's the
Are there
problem?
laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
Okay.
What's the
Reason for the
purpose behind
permit?
the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Okay.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
Why don't
Might
you just
stress.
arrest the Hanar?
I
Yeah.
could arrest the Jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn Jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Obviously, on there, I'll take a 5-minute break. I'm actually running 9 minutes over, and I am only streaming for about another hour. So, obviously, I am going to take the quick break now. Obviously, it's when I'm on 3 minutes of adverts disabled pre-roll for anybody that might want to come in and watch the stream. I don't like adverts, you don't like adverts, hence the reason why they are only for every hour and only for 3 minutes. Adverts are not guaranteed, it's down to region availability, how that works, I don't have a clue. So if you do get adverts, stretch your legs, get yourself a drink, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Other than that, sit back and enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. Right, we're back. We will get to it. Let's see if we can please this Hannah.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
This isn't the way. You're breaking the law. What are you doing? What's the problem? Having trouble. Ooh. Let's try this isn't the way
Is
first.
this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers? The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Can't say that.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you? Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit. 150 credits? This should cover you.
I know I've got that.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
Well, that was ridiculously easy.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
So we've got some Medigel. Which, you know, kind of like, cheers, thanks. Right, let's talk to Barlavon about, he looks shady. To be fair, any of these people hanging around just kind of like look a bit shady.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Well, we know he works for the Shadow Broker.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I'm not going to say what's the cost or start talking because he's a businessman.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Why?
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the CSEC Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with CSEC?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
It's actually asking about Shadow Broker. I don't think we did.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Bit of a stupid question, but we're going to ask it.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way.
Fair enough.
The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Right, there's no follow-on from that.
Goodbye, Commander.
Right. Gonna quickly zip back to the embassy, I think. Oh. Presidium, and we're gonna go outside the embassy. Fucking hell, that loaded quick. I wanna have another nosy in the bar. Because obviously we've talked to Sprain gets back in gear. Oh, they've left. Will she talk to us now?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Fair enough. There was another one of the keepers here. I think there was some, or at least one in the back room here. I think was the one in here? I don't remember. No, let's actually just have a quick word with him, so he might tell us about why the Krogan.
What can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation into Sarah.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing
But we can ask about Garrus now.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer, very good in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Goodbye, Commander.
So we found out a little bit more about Garrus. There is another keeper here. And again, with these types of stories, you never know if doing little things like this will make a big change later on in the game. Because quite often you will get little things that you think are insignificant that actually have repercussions, sometimes quite big ones. Right. Don't think there was one in here. I'm just going to have a word with him, see if there's anything else. No, he's just gonna...
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
That's just repeating effectively some of the other bits. Yeah, there was a keeper in here.
Ah, the Earth Clan again. What is it now?
Nothing new there. I was kind of hoping that
Good day, Earth Clan.
we might have had something new.
You have returned, human.
No.
Genuine.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere fare. Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good
You seem distressed.
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem.
Right, so he's not going to give me anything new on that. I'm sure you can help him later on, though. I have a feeling though I might be a bit early for that conversation. So we're continuing to look for keepers. Don't think there's any more on this level. I'm just going to do another quick sweep around. Obviously I don't want to miss one, but I don't have to keep coming back on myself every 5 minutes. Right. Oh, the Hanar's back. I'm going to have to talk to him. I know I scanned that one there. And I scanned that one over there.
Where there was only darkness,
Right, well I can't talk to him, he's there, okay. I'm going to keep on the lower level, run around, looking obviously for any keepers. We know that was clear. We're not doing the mass translate. Do another quick save because I've not done one in a while. I think there was one back here. Yeah. Get out of the way, woman. Yeah, there's another one here. Don't believe there's one on the level above. There wasn't one in with the consort. So we don't have an option, we do have to go up and over. Ideally I want to be on that lower level. But then again, doesn't look like there's another one down there. Or is there? It's not a big massive place, but it's big enough to have to run around like a loon trying to find things. Right. CSEC Academy.
Attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I always like the news channels. Thought I'd tell you what's been going on. It's just a nice little touch. Right, well there's the Krogan.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
Oh, it's Rex.
Warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
That's a bit impolite. Rex.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
Tell me that.
What did he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run.
She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Right. Obviously. Goodbye, Ashley. But what else is there actually here? I want to know what else there is in Seaside. So let's have a little bit of an explore. You know, we might find some more map contact information.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorman, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
That's another mission to pick up.
But nothing.
Let's go have a talk with him, find out what this is all about.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
That is a serious
How
claim.
do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to
Tell
him.
me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
Yes.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Why do I get the feeling that they are both working on the same thing? And he's trying to possibly sell the data? Got all these terminals. All these codec information. Give me more codec information. Another one of them scanned. Yeah, don't mind me as I look in your weapons locker. It's a big grey room. Okay. Any more terminals I can look at? any of these guys can actually talk to. So that's one side of C-Sec explored. Oh, there's a guy here.
Hello, Commander.
Excellent, that's all he had to say. Okay. What is down here? I do not know. This is an elevator, which I'm not going to take yet. Let's see what's on this side. It's been such a long time, I completely forgot all of this.
One sec, looking you up. Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you've got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Probably not, unless you got a license. It is only 100 again. It's really cheap. Really cheap. Right, so light armor, Hydra 2. Hydra 2. Can't wear medium. So I'm currently using... Sorry, I'm not using that. It is exactly the same as the Solaris Amp 1. Okay. The pistol, bit more heat sink capacity and a bit more damage. How much is it though? 37,500. I don't think I'll be buying that one yet. I know when you first start off this game you are desperate for cash, and by the end of the game you are literally swimming in it. Right. Don't want to go to the docking bay. So I believe it is this elevator over here I need. Yeah, so just thinking, what was the green block? Get out of the way. Move.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig
More
site.
info.
Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
So this was, it said C-Sec Academy. Oh, there is another one scanning. Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Tell me a bit more about C-Sec.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what C-Sec is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, C-Sec gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Let's see if he knows anything about Harkin.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Okay. What is this? Oh, it's an extranet terminal. Right, so I remember the med lab is somewhere out here. Don't remember where, but I will find out. Oh my god, that hasn't aged well though. I'm surprised they didn't actually make a proper model for that. Right, this was the clinic.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut, or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Ah!
Oh, shotgun. Yeah, didn't have to blow that up.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Right, definitely nothing there today. Obviously I did my usual and absolutely use no sort of defensive measures.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They worked for Feast. They
Feast
wanted to
again.
shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
It's a good
I didn't
question.
find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
So obviously Rex and Garrus.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I could get supplies, but
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
yeah,
My parents
that's just the thing,
I
Mark.
chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let's see what supplies she'll give
Take a look
us.
at what you have for sale.
Of course.
So you can definitely buy things from her. But look at those prices, like Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we'll be coming back at a later date, but not right now. I believe the end here is just effectively the elevator back up. Obviously that's another keeper scan. obviously we are just having a good old nosy, seeing if we can overhear people's conversations.
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
It's Emily Wong.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
Oh, go on then.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Our
How do you know
investigation's
that my
linked.
investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
Oh.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
Because when I played this on the original as my Bitch Queen from Hell, I think she punched her quite a few times. Right, I have a feeling that this is where we'll probably buy some more licenses from. Can I talk to you? No. You're a no, so it's going to be the little dude here first.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Aye.
But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
Tell me about Nefaria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Okay. So Nevaria is a very corporate
I'd
place.
like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Okay. Again, something to take note of.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
I want your license. Look at those prices though, Jesus. Oh my god, it's a Conrad.
It's you. You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Do I know you?
No, I'm just a fan. One of your biggest fans, actually. My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Oh, go on.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Yep, that's my #1 fan. But most games companies seem to have done now, brought in a #1 fan. Right, before I go and talk to them, let's see if there's any of these. And talk to you. But not talk to him with my weapon.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland.
That's just rude.
You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I'm going to be standard items because that's quite often where the license is. And
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Yeah.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
So, let's have a look. Garrus. Is this better for you? I don't think he uses Techobiotic at all. I assume he only uses light armor. Obviously, Kogan armor. How much is it? Could afford it, but it would completely wipe me out, so I'm not gonna yet.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed.
Yep.
It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Well, not at this immediate moment. Oh, just did an autosave. There's another keeper here to scan. How many more have I got left? 2 more. Sit me head out here. It's not that. I have to admit, I'm not sure where the 2 are. I will have to keep my peepers open. I'm not going to shoot up the bar, will I?
Fist knows.
Target.
Can't see anybody up there. We'll have less. Oh, it's Krogan there. I don't believe I'm using incendiary rounds, but I'll shoot him in the head. Oh, I'll try and shoot him in the head anyway. He's a bit on the murder, death, kill side, isn't he? Who are you?
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Paragon.
Be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
Goodbyes.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
Oh, here we go. What?
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Okay, well. Rule number one, quickly loot the place. I say quickly, but obviously that is varying degrees of quickly. I've got 3 minutes to savor.
Look out!
That's out. Don't you shoot shotgun crap at me. I need this other guy.
Perimeter secured.
Did you take him down? Yes, we did. Out of my way! I'm assuming this is where the men. Can't just shoot them.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Kill them all.
Well. That one.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Don't worry about Fist. He got what was coming to him.
Yeah.
Then I guess there are two things I need to thank you for. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
There's no point in saying I'm a friend because she doesn't know me from anybody.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Yeah, but if they built them, they know how to take them apart.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
More important, what is the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Or maybe it's not.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
And there's Marina again.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. and they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just going to love this.
That's the big question, will they believe it?
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your
I thought
quest?
you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
And
I like Tali.
Go ahead to get things ready with the council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Obviously got a picnic party. I'm having Tali because I like Tali. And oh, I don't know. So I want pure. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I don't know. I'm gonna do it that way. I can always shuffle them around later. Right, quick look around, see if there's anything new. Nothing obvious. I do need to ideally go back into the ward because I still have 2 more little dudes to scan. I also need to go back to that club when it's open to talk to the guy there. That the Asari one wants us to talk to. Oh, we've got somebody else here.
Could you spare a moment of your time?
Of course.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've
Oh, no.
requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Let's hope that they did retrieve the body. I'm kind of going a bit over time again. I get this handled with, I think. Yeah, as expected, this guy.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him.
You can.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released.
Fucking hell.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Paragon.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Good. Not being funny, that was really quite a shitty thing to do. I understand why and everything, but they have other bodies. Once you explain that situation, no doubt somebody will accept it.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, bloody hell, could you imagine waiting a year? Alright. Right, I'm going to try and find these last two keepers. This elevator probably is the closest. And once I find them, that's when I'll end the stream. So, you know, at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, I might still be doing it, trying to find these last bloody two. Hopefully not. I do need to go into the bar and finish doing the consorts bit. I need to go back up, see Sectera, and tell that guy that he's not trying to kill you. He just doesn't want you stealing all the info.
Group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Obviously we've got this corridor here, there could be some more keepers here.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy though. I can't
Right, there's Neb in the conversation.
coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That's why we brought you here.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
Nothing there that I would have said was critical. Here's another keeper. And I'm missing one more somewhere.
Orients endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Well, it weren't the nicest thing to do. The hell was that? Right. This should get us through. I'd scan that one. And there's one more somewhere that I need to find. Which I'm not sure where that one is. It might be on a balcony or something, I just have to find it. Oh, the music's thumping in here. Oh, we could have a lap dance. And the general's having a lap dance, or, well, he's having a dance anyway.
Commander, what do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
Yep.
The demo couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Why
What do you
not?
want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan.
Well, we know who it is.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Big Mike. So, Harkin as well. No, we don't want to blow his head off, not yet.
Let me drink in peace. Go away. Let me drink in peace. Go away.
No, talk to me again.
Let me drink in peace.
I don't know if there was another one of those keeper things anywhere around here. You can't interact with that, does it? Can't be there. Trying to think where I could have missed a keeper. I suppose if we hand in these quests as we go.
I got business here, but not with you.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Okay. So it's that damn thing where you are missing one. It's got another 15 minutes. If I haven't found it in 15 minutes, then we'll find it in the next stream. So I'm just going to sort of run back on myself a bit. Obviously, looking everywhere. Oh,
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
I'm not sure it is. Right, well, it's not him. Got the rapid transit system. Didn't they say there was another nightclub? Aha. This might be where there is another keeper. There's a rapid transport there.
You should be careful who you say that around.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I don't see anybody there.
Be careful. You know how stubborn your sister can be.
Oh, we've got another mission to pick up.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
And she's broadcasting this in the middle of a club.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
That's just the bouncer. So somewhere there is another keeper. I'm not having great success on finding this one so far. And it's probably going to be really, really obvious. Oh. Do you have anything new?
Is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
I did find those discs.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Gotta get that money in. Right, so that was the bar. I came from the elevators that side, which was CSAC. This is the elevator. But I don't want that one because that was the other one that I just did. Then there was medical that I checked out and there was no keeper in there. I've scanned that one. That is just not a real door. So I've missed one somewhere. And Garrus is just like, stop talking talk with him. I've scanned that one, okay. Just keep going, see if we can find him. See which one I missed.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Right, we can talk to one of the guys here, which I believe was on this side. We're going to talk to his mate that thinks he's trying to get him killed.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to
You
happen.
did.
I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Just don't be surprised if he shoots you in the head later. I'm going to do another double check, make sure that I get all... Well, I don't know if there's any keepers in here, but... I definitely did get that one because it's not come with a scan. You can't go down there, so it's definitely not down there. Is there anybody here I can talk to about that woman that's working for CSEC in the den? Because again, sometimes it's not always obvious, but sometimes you can actually talk to other people about it. Yeah, I did get that one.
Hello, Commander.
No.
I think I'll be going. Sure thing, Commander.
Not in.
Have a good day
now. Where does this take? Takes us to the docking bay. I've not been to the docking bay.
It's awfully limited, Tally. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
Going to soon. Yeah, there he is. There's the Normandy, and there is the one that I'm looking for. And it plays a annoying tune for you as well. How about that?
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
The woman's body.
Chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Now you see, complete that mission, and already it's made the news. Kinda nice. I like little touches like that.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Okay. So, first things first, we need to give the tablet to the Elcor guy. Just having to hit that woman. And then we need to go to Shahira, hand that in. And then I believe it is literally then just to the tower.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom.
This is secret.
Turian could learn this on his own. Dismayed. Anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Wow, what a dick. Cut him off in his mid-sentence. Right, over to Shira, tell her that's been dealt with, find out what she wants with all of that. Let's go to the bridge, don't I? And then, like I said, it's up to the tower for the revealing the truth.
I went fairly often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by...
I'm not going to talk to her. Fine, whatever.
It was a long time ago, though. I barely You're with the Alliance?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Put your knickers back on, woman. I'm coming straight in. Unannounced.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
What are you offering me?
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Thank you.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
What's she giving us?
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
That's one of those. What's she giving us? How's this at? It's like, hello. Piercing rounds, anti-personnel rounds. Yeah. We do have some mods. Obviously, I've got the combat sensor in there, which actually is a bit more useful at the moment. Right, so over to the tower now. Obviously that's for the next stage of the missions, I guess. I don't know what the hell all that's about. Yeah, I want an actual proper run. Because I've not seen anything in the thing for it as a proper run. You just seem to have this trundle. You know, nice little jog. Many hours later. What's the news report going to be this time?
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
I'm also taking these two people on the principle of if they ask any questions, I've got one, the person that collected the evidence, and two, the other person that's been investigating him. So, in theory, I have all bases covered. Again, little things like that can make a difference. So it's always worthwhile to try and think ahead when you're having conversations with certain people. I'm going to see if this guy will talk me out or whether he's still going to ignore me. I will skill up. Obviously before...
I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants. Commander?
No, he still won't talk to me yet. So, not that one. Let's skill up. Right. Another point in charm. I'm going to spend some points in intimidate now. Sentinel gives me marksman. Bit more into decryption. So that's that fully spent up. Garrus. Always get an agent first. I then want to start thinking of getting sniper rifles for him. So he's absolutely marvellous. I'm going to do that. Tally. Let's have a look. I think I'm going to boost a shit ton of pistols. Come on. Does not want to use the... Come on, unlock it all. Right, that's as maximum I can do there at the moment. And that, because obviously she is a Korean, so, you know, all these bonuses are quite handy. So let's talk to the Council.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Marina.
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Oh, those two statements are true.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander.
Here we
A
go.
convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
The logical answer.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
There you go, got it here.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the Ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Training talents unlocked. So, let's have a look. Increase power to your... Sorry. Increase damage and duration to all your powers and attacks by 1%, and obviously it goes up. Unity, restoring dead members, Advanced Unity, and Master Unity. Okay. Don't think anyone else got any more points. No. And of course, that is where I'm going to be saving it and leaving it for today. It will be back on, I think, Tuesday, Thursday. Tomorrow is Static Online, as is Friday. So other than that, as usual, thank you for being here. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which obviously does not leave much. But other than that, take care, guys, and I will see you all again tomorrow.